The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, Zach Greinke struck out 15 overall with the win, as the Stros got the best of the Mets, 4-3. He is currently in the top 5 in
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Houston Astros and the New York Mets. The Astros look for their 7th straight victory next. Rick Porcello will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
First pitch, 7-11.
And back-to-back pitches out of the zone to begin the evening. It's 2-0 now. 3-0 now. Now the pitch. Temperature here at game time, 61 degrees. Down the first baseline. But this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Now the payoff pitch home. And he lays off, ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. In his career against Porcello, he's 1 for 2. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. The average sits at a cool .305 entering play. 8 home runs, 39 driven in. Bouncer to the left side. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
That is fourth. The designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
So now to the plate, Yordan Alvarez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. A ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
Again, a 1-2. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
So here's Yuli Gurriel, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's got that average up over 340 now. 11 home runs and 42 runs batted in. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. 2 left for the Astros, and now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Justin Verlander is on the mound for game 2. Dan Plesac, what do you? Got it.
The left fielder.
Now here it comes.
Ball 1.
And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2.
Nope.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands he has to establish that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Fouled away. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. And right into the shift. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. High pop-up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Batting second, the second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Robinson Cano, the next to dig in. Looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. There's a bouncer foul to the left of the plate. 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. And it's fouled away. The 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another full count pitch home. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
First offering on its way. And this one's in the dirt. The 0-1 delivery. In the dirt here. Cano leads off first with 1 away. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
And that's going to be high. 2-2 now. Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. The 2-2. Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Oof, looks like he's chasing butterflies with that swing. It's 0-1. He enters play here at 288, and even 20 home runs and 46 driven in. And he fouls this one off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Here's a pop-up now. Altuve is there for it. And that retires the side. Mets leave 1. We are still scoreless. So coming to the plate, George Springer. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play.
George.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Behind 0-2 now. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
And now he'll step off as they look for a strikeout pitch. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He comes in at 262 on the year, 5 homers and 14 driven in. Pops this one up. Alonso moving to his left, 2 gone. So here's Josh Reddick, comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. And that's on the outside corner for a strike.
0-1 to count.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
He's been pounding the zone with nothing but strikes, but that's an amazing take right there. You start getting into that auto swing mode when you think that guy's going to be around the zone.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Again, another foul ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Full count now. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Hit hard back up the middle, and Lowry won't be able to track it down. This gets through, a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Stepping in now, Garrett Stubbs. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 3 homers, 13 RBIs. The 1-1 home. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Nimmo is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Astros leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
And the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Batting 5th, the designated hitter,
J.D. Davis the next to bat. He drove in 2 of his club's 3 runs in last night's affair. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Bottom of the second here with no score. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
I always felt this was the toughest pitch for me to pick up. A good executed slider, and that's exactly what happened right there. You get an ugly swing.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Zach Collins waits on deck. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
Well, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Zach Collins. This is driven to right, and no doubt about it, that one's way out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him, and the Mets are on the board first, 1-0.
When you're facing an elite starter, you know runs are going to be at a premium. I don't know if this shakes the starter's confidence, but you know what it does? It certainly boosts the confidence of the guys in your lineup.
At the plate, Jake Marisnick. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. And he runs that one high and tight for ball 1. Fastball, when it gets by him, a swinging strike. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Now a check swing, but he does manage to hold up in time. Ball 3. Fouled off. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. Line towards center field. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. And here's the left-handed hitting Michael Brantley. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance.
Michael Brantley.
Now here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. Taken there by Lowry. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with that, we give you a look at what's happening in the NL East race. And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. The pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Bases are empty, one man out. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Lowry to play this one at short. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first, and Porcello's looking good here. 2 away.
Up next to the Astros, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. Astros go down 1-2-3. They trail.
Back now for the Mets' third turn at bat, and unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. One major factor in their struggles has been the strikeout. Entering the day, they have more strikeouts than any other team in the league, leading a member of the coaching staff to tell me, without a doubt, it's something we have to rectify. Strikeouts happen, but sometimes it feels like we're losing focus and just flailing up there, and that can't happen. That's something for us to keep an eye on with this club, Matt.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The shortstop, Jed Lowry.
First pitch of the at-bat. And there's a fastball from Verlander to jump ahead 0-1. 0-2 the count to Jed Lowry.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
That's a great job of holding up right there. You have 2 strikes on you. You're trying to protect the plate. It's difficult to not get super aggressive at the plate.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Ready for another chance? Brandon Nimmo. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Blowing away as he misses again. 2-0.
Pretty easy takes to start out this at bat. None of those pitches were even close to the strike zone.
Too high, and it's 3-0. Waiting on deck here is Robinson Cano. The 3-0 pitch is taken, strike 1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
1 out, nobody on. Ground ball right side, straight into the shift. He's got it. Throw on to first, and Verlander's got it going here. 2 away.
Now batting.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. Verlander gets the sign. Here comes the first pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to Robinson Cano here. 2 out, nobody on. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. There is Altuve. On to the first baseman, Gurriel, and that will end the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3, but they lead it 1-0. New inning set to get underway, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Yordan Alvarez. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. There's Porcello back at it now as he gets ahead of the leadoff man. No balls and a strike. Fouled away. And they'll try Try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
The first baseman.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. First time up, he went down looking. Sends that one out of play for strike one. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And these 2 guys have both displayed their power arms so far with top speeds at 94 and 97 respectively. First delivery to him on the way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. This year against right-handed pitching, Springer hits a little over the 270 mark. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. So far on the year, Springer is slugging over 600. That's an elite level if you're not already aware, so he's got to be dealt with very carefully by opposing arms. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here it comes, 0-2.
1-1.
No runs, 2 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Fair to say, oh my goodness, these folks are not headed for a career on Broadway. The 3 of us return with more. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. And this will be pulled in just in front of the warning track for the first out.
Up next to the Mets, the first baseman, Pete.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel, because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And rarely do you see a player of his caliber fooled that badly, but he was tied up in knots that time. 2 away now.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
Into the box now, Michael Conforto. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And it's fouled away. Verlander sets his sights. 0-2 on its way. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Stubbs has it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed Astros offense with Houston's manager.
now ready to go in the top of the 5th. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Carlos Correa. Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the Astros put a man aboard to get the inning underway.
All right, let's see if that leadoff single gets them going right now. They've taken it on the chin for most of this game, being a little passive at the plate in their approach. Let's see if that starts them off and they start to go more ambush tactics.
Josh Reddick is in for the second time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0. 1-1 the count. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. 2 balls and a strike. Nobody out, runner on first. Line towards center field. In there, a base hit.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
And he'll smartly just ensure that this stays a foul ball. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Stubbs brings a batting line of barely over 200, so there's certainly some room for improvement there.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Here's Michael Brantley. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. Throw not in time to get him, and how about that? An unlikely infield single. At the plate now, Alex Bregman as he rips it on the ground to second. Cano has it. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Oh, this is kind of unforgivable for the second baseman. He tries to square himself to the throw to second and start the double play, and I'm not sure what happened next. Maybe his cleats got stuck, or maybe he just lost the grip, but the net result is E4 with 2 men on board.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Count is 1-2 now. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. Hit down the third base line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. On the ground for Cano, this could be 2. To Lowry at the bag. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday night baseball after this. Next will be the designated hitter, J.D. Davis, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at-bat.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
Reddick moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
First pitch on its way from Verlander. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick.
Here's Jake Marisnick, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Now a check swing here, but the home plate umpire says he went around, and no argument, and it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Top half of the 6th about to get started, and next will be the imposing power bat, Yordan Alvarez. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding it to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
And he pulled up in time, but it's a cold strike 2. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
George Springer the next to hit. No balls and 1 strike. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he may have thought something was on here as he stepped off to look back to first. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. Way outside. 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Conforto is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Up next to the Astros.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa. A ball and no strikes. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. 2 out with the man at first. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power, you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside and miss it.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1 left for Houston. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and stepping up as the shortstop, Jed Lowry.
The shortstop, Jed Lowry.
Here comes the first pitch. In need of a quick inning here, but he starts this one with a ball. It's 1-0. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Two-0 count, the pitch.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here? There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Gone! It's a solo shot for Jed Lowry. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and the Mets move out to a 2-1 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
So here's Brandon Nimmo.
Left fielder, Brandon.
He pulls this one into right. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
He's set. Here it comes. 4-1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 home. Popped high in the air. Correa is there, and he's got it for the first out.
The batter, number 6.
Digging in once again, Jeff McNeil. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. The 0-1 pitch. Popped him up. Bregman in foul ground. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
I'm sure his eyes lit up when he saw that curveball hanging in the zone, but maybe he tried to do too much with it because basically he hit it straight up. No doubt he wants that pitch back, and the pitcher, he just dodged a bullet.
No balls and a strike to count. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Stepping in is Josh Reddick. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Count even now at 1-1. Here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Garrett Stubbs.
Now batting, Garrett Stubbs. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Oh, and he misses it. He'll get it into second, and he'll get in there safely. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder up, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Now batting.
So stepping in, Alex Bregman, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at 3rd. Justin Wilson will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Number 43.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. High in the air out to center field. Marisnik is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Astros leave one. They're down 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Michael Conforto. And that misses for ball 1. Hit sharply on the ground. And there's a base hit, so a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the 7th.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan. They don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can right into the shift and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Row, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
0-1 pitch on its way. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
1-1 is blasted out to left center. This one's deep and not coming back. Gone! So a 2-run shot to left center, number 10 for him on the year. And the Mets open things up here. It's now 4-1.
Man, this has been a rough one for this guy so far. That's the 3rd homer he's allowed today. He better start keeping the ball down in the strike zone, or that total might continue to rise.
Here comes the Astros skipper up out of the Houston dugout. And he's going to motion for the bullpen. That'll end the evening for Justin Verlander. So we'll leave after 6 rather nondescript innings of work as he stands to be the loser in this one. Here comes the first pitch. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
He's got to find a way to set his sights down, but if I'm the pitcher, I continue to climb that ladder until he makes an adjustment.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Bases are empty here, nobody out. Grounded back up the middle. Bregman has it. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1.
Number 16.
Digging in now, Jake Marisnick. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. And he fouls this one off. Still only 1 out in the inning. And he misses 2-1.
2-1.
Swung out and missed, and it's even at 2-2. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Here's Jed Lowry now. Fouled off. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him to bite on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
Hit hard to the right side. Payoff pitch one more time. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. We'll march on to the... Standing in, Jose Altuve. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Wilson is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Stepping in, Yordan Alvarez. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate, Yuli Gurriel, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Astros. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Brad Peacock is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 41.
Into the box now, Brandon Nimmo. He doubled his last time through.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
1 ball.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now.
2-2.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now. 3-2. Hit hard to the right side, but foul, so we'll see if he can straighten that out. Another payoff pitch. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And that's out number 1.
The batter, number 24. Second baseman.
Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. 8th inning, 4-1 is our score. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Fouled away. Unable to find the zone with the slider. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to 3rd, and no swing. It's ball 3. That's fouled off to the left side as he makes him do it again. 3-2. Another full count pitch home. And Cano's able to lay off that time. He'll reach on the base on balls. Into the box now, Jeff McNeil. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Oh, that's out.
Runners on first with 1 down. And this is drifting foul back into the stands. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
Hey, no shame in that. Your eyes light up when that heater comes above the belt. That's so tough to lay off of.
And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 2-2 is a fastball that misses.
3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Right side, fair ball down the line. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Up next for the bat.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
So here's Pete Alonso as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And it's gone. So a 3-run shot to left center. Number 21 for him on the season, as it's now a 6-run ball game. And we've seen 4 round trippers from these guys so far. Dan, D-Row, what do you make of all this?
Matty V, D-Row, I don't know what you think, but this is crazy. 4th round tripper of the game so far.
They're missing over the arc of the plate, not using the quadrants. And the hitters meaning they focused on this stuff. They thought these guys could miss middle, and that's exactly what's happening.
Into the box, Michael Conforto. As the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Now here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Bregman fields it cleanly. On to the first baseman, Gurriel, and that will end the inning. But the Mets strike for 3, all coming courtesy of this 3-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Astros, and the lead is stretched to 7. Here's George Springer. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
The win would belong to Rick Porcello, barring any late excitement here. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Chopped up the line to first, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. And a good hard slider as this one swung on and missed for the first out here in the 9th. Now at the plate, Carlos Correa. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Got him to reach out of the zone for that one. Strike one. Shot back up the middle. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Scooped up to Lowry at the bag. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, it's only been a week, but I guess it probably feels like a million years ago since they had their last win. But this 6-game losing streak is behind them now, so we'll see if they can string some W's together.
7-1 the final score in tonight's New York. Get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Rick Porcello wins his 3rd of the season. Justin Verlander is tagged with just his first loss of the year. Justin Wilson turns in 2 1/3 out of the bullpen to earn the save, his first of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show.
With the first-year player draft behind.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. Nationals baseball starts right now. Steven Strasburg gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me, a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. One, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and two, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
First offering on its way. First pitch of the ball game misses here, and that's how we begin this four-game weekend set. So, guys, these Nationals, as they enter play here tonight, they come in here hoping to make it 2 in a row as they broke a 3-game skid with a victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game, they scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
2-1. And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. Weather shouldn't be much of a factor. 71 degrees here at game time. And it's fouled away. And he lays off, ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Robinson Cano is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0. Cano hits right-handed pitching very well. Makes a lot of contact, but he generally isn't known for displaying a lot of power. You'll see a lot of line drives and ground balls from him in these situations.
Yeah, I almost think he has too good of hand-eye coordination, Matty. Sometimes maybe just attacks that pitch that's not there to do major damage with, but could just drive it up the middle the other way and take his knock, and that's what he's been able to do.
In the dirt, and now let's see. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. 2-2. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Row, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Now the payoff pitch home. And Cano out in front of it as he pulls this one foul into the seats down the right side. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out. So here's Jeff McNeil. First at-bat for him in this one, and he's got that average up over the 300 mark for the year.
What a terrific month this guy had last month, hitting over 350. If he can continue at this pace, he's got a legitimate shot to win a batting title.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Nimmo on second. Cano at first with no outs. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone. So here's the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He's currently 4th in the National League RBI race with a chance to add to that total here.
Well, he's right in the prime of his career, and clearly that is resulting in big things for him.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in his zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. A curveball low, blocked by Suzuki. So he'll keep those runners where they are, but the count moves to 3-1. From the belt, the pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Popped him up. Thames ranging into shallow right. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
That is the right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
First pitch of the at-bat. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he's got 3 base hits in 21 at-bats. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. Good breaking ball, but he missed inside with it, a ball and a strike. Conforto, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He was a first-round pick during the 2014 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Here's the 2-1. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
There's ball 4. J.D. Davis, the next at bat. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, man. Second on the team and runs batted in.
1-0 the count. 1-0 count, the pitch. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Robles looking up. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam. Number 11 for him on the season. And the Mets have jumped out to a 4-0 lead.
Well, it seems like only a couple of minutes ago that we were ready for a hard-fought game. But things have taken a dramatic turn here early. They jumped all over this guy, including that grand slam. And they might not be done yet.
That is 7. The catcher.
Stepping in now, Zach Collins. As Strasburg will get ahead of him here with strike 1.
He definitely doesn't look himself to start this one, and this lineup needs to be on the attack early and be aggressive and find a way to stay in this game.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Ball inside.
Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a drive. This one's deep to right, and it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and the Mets have got it up to a 5-0 game now.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Coming to the plate now, Jake Marisnick. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope. That's inside.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
1-0 count. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
2 out, nobody on. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one in the. Stepping into the box, Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here's the pitch.
Not shortstop. Trey.
Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, you know as well as I do, we were down there today on the field. This team is kind of in a little bit of malaise. They need to find a way to snap out of it. Tough homestand, only able to squeak out 1 win. This is a huge momentum game for this team.
Nimmo is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out.
Second, the right fielder, Adam Eaton.
Riding in now for the Nats, Adam Eaton. And as we give you a look at his splits, he's had the better of right-handers this season, no doubt about that. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Fouled off. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, we all know he's going to get strikeouts when he's on the mound. It's kind of his thing. The key for the offense is to actually make them work for him, so that 3-pitch see you later isn't going to help very much.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They can't chip in. Digging in, Jed Lowry. And he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Set to deliver the 0-1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. So 1 away here with the bases empty. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
The 1-1 home. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Eaton is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 24.
Striding in once again, Robinson Cano. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score. First pitch of the at-bat.
1-0.
The 1-0 home. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Eaton. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Eric Thames. And his guys have quite a hill to climb. Down 5-zip here in the early going. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0. A ball and 2 strikes now. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Waiting on deck is Howie Kendrick. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
0-1 the count. Kendrick waiting, now the pitch. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Swing and a liner, but foul. 1 out, nobody on. Hard on the ground towards short. Gloved by Lowry. Throw on to first, and Kendrick is gone. 2 away now.
Batting fifth. The catcher.
Waka looks in. Here's the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Suzuki, a 36-year-old veteran. He's in the midst of his 14th major league season, so I guess you could say baseball has been good to him.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game with this guy. You don't hang around 13 years. I always say this, you show me a good teammate, I'll show you a guy who opens the door every day, and you know exactly what you're getting. The consistency this guy has had can't go unnoticed, and he's had an amazing career.
Again, another foul ball. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Nationals gone in order. Need to get it going soon. And back in our nation's capital, before we get too much further on the field, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Thank you, Heidi. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. 1-1 to count. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Line toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
No balls and a strike to count. A runner at first with no outs here. And this is off the glove of Suzuki as it bounces away. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Now the 0-2 pitch. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
This is where a strikeout pitcher has such a big advantage. Runner on second and no outs is definitely a strikeout situation in order to keep that runner from getting to third with less than 2 outs. When you can do it, it changes the whole strategy of the inning. Even a ground ball to the right side makes this a lot more dangerous situation.
Austin Voth is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Voth, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He was a 5th-round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Robles is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis. From the belt, the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. 2 out here and a runner at second. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Ready with the 0-2. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2. Misses. Ball 2.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
Here now the 2-2. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Mets strand 1, but they hold a 5-0 lead. So here's Starlin Castro, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled, because that was a curveball and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Fans, summer's almost here. The temperatures are heating up. The kids are out of school. What better way to spend those summer nights than here at the ballpark with a 6 or 10 game mini plan? You'll save as much as 30% as compared to buying individual tickets alone. How's that for summer savings? Visit any stadium ticket window for mini plan information.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. As he'll take a look at ball one. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. 1-1 the count now. Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. The 1-2.
I got the count. 2-2.
Nationals have yet to crack the hit column thus far. Still 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
And another foul ball. Another one sent foul. Payoff pitch one more time. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Here comes the first pitch. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. Oh, a tough pitch to lay off that time, but he got away with it. 1-2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
He's set, and the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. A runner on first with 2 away. Into the corner and slicing foul. On the ground to the right side. And there's the first hit of the game for the Nats. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The right fielder, number 2.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you should.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Nats leave a pair. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. All set for the start of the inning, and next to hit is the catcher, Zach Collins.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run, so it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and up next the center fielder Jake Marisnick. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
5 runs, just 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there, 2 away.
Wow, talk about being efficient. How about 6 pitches, 2 strikeouts? Doesn't get much better than that.
Jed Lowry.
Here's Jed Lowry now. Fouled away. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. And it's fouled away. Oh, 2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1-2. Now the Nats are going to get a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. 5 runs, just 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to 3rd, and no swing. It's ball 3. 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Down in order go the Mets as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and digging into bat next, the ever dangerous Juan Soto.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Count now a ball and a strike. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Three balls and a strike to the Nationals left fielder.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. And that is off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
Throw on to first, 2 gone. And now for Washington, Kurt Suzuki, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Starlin Castro. MLB at Bat is the #1 source for live baseball everywhere you go. Available for your phone or tablet, MLB at Bat provides live audio, pitch tracking, stats, news, highlights, and more. Visit MLB.com for details.
Here's Starlin Castro as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. 0-1 count. Here it comes.
1-1.
Line drive to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Now Nimmo connects out to deep right field. Around first, he's digging for second. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
One pitch, one swing of the bat, and they've got a man in scoring position just like that. On the mound, he's probably happy it stayed in the yard. He jumped all over the first thing he saw and almost got to round the bases.
Now at the plate, Robinson Cano. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope. Ball one. Ball one, no strike.
A ball and a strike. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap.
Hey, there's a base hit right there on a changeup. Maybe not a good idea to throw this guy back-to-back changeups.
Yeah, he seemed to be timing that first one. He let the first one go by, then he was not going to let the second one go by. Nice job right there staying through that baseball.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. In the dirt here. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. From the belt, kicks and deals. Curveball got him. Swinging for the first out. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Pete Alonso. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. First and second now, one man out. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Just a touch outside, 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Weak grounder down the line at third. And he'll take no chances here as he swipes this ball away. It stays a foul ball. And that misses 2-2. Runners are at first and second with one away. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. So it's first and second with 2 men gone. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. 2 down, runners at first and second. Line hard, but foul. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Ready with the payoff pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 2 left for the Mets. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Thank you, Heidi. That evens it up 1-1. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Hit out towards second. Cano fields it cleanly, and there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Victor Robles digging in now. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The pitch.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
This pitch is popped up. Alonso has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Ray.
So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Trey Turner. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
One of the biggest factors on how long you're going to go with a start is how many first pitch strikes you throw. 80% usually means you're going to have a pretty good day, and that's on the menu so far.
And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2.
Wow, that was an ugly swing right there, and that tells us all we need to know. Nobody's picking the baseball up off this guy.
To 1-2 now. Waka gets the sign. Here's the delivery. Little chopper back to the mound. Oh, and a look what I found out there on the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Next up from New York, J.D. Davis. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
The windup and the 0-1. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th. At the plate, Zach Collins. Well, the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, his 2nd home run of the game, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Really made him pay for that mistake in location, and I gotta say, this reliever has given them a great effort out there, but I think they've asked too much of him here, and unfortunately for him, I think that's pretty clear now.
Here's Jake Marisnick.
Number 16.
As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. 2 balls and no strikes to the Mets center fielder.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Jed Lowry waits on deck. No outs, nobody on. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk. Coming to the plate now, Jed Lowry. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1. Anyway. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys?
Oh, meanwhile, how about that for a play? Laying out to take away a hit. Wow.
One of the keys to being a great outfielder, not being afraid to sacrifice your body. Terrific diving catch there that he made look a lot easier than it actually is.
1 away now for the Mets in the 6th, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Here's the first pitch to him. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. Behind 0-2 now.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Count still at 1-2. From the stretch. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Here now the 2-2. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Well, that's his second double of the game, and I thought it might have enough to get out of here. Banged it off the wall, and he's looking really good in this one.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
In the dirt here, but Suzuki's able to keep it in front of him. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Line toward right center. That's in there. Base hit. He's in at second safely as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
And not to take any credit away from the hitter on this RBI base knock, but I think it's clear this reliever is running on empty at this point. We were just discussing it, and now he serves up a good pitch to hit. He's given a good effort out there, but he's worked harder than he's used to, and I don't think he has anything left.
Roenis Elias gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. In now, Jeff McNeil. And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field. And that's in there. Base hit. Now a long throw home. The tag gets 1, and he is in there.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
You'd have thought someone had a radar gun on him with the effort he put into that throw. That's a cannon of an arm right there.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. 1-2. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name. Adam Eaton digging in next. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
On its way is pitch number 75. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Hit on the ground out to short. Lowry's got it. On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just missed getting him at the bag. Hold on here, though. That was really a close play, so they're checking to see if they want to challenge that safe call. So here's the signal from the bench, and they will indeed ask for that play to be reviewed. So the umpires will get on the horn with the replay operations center in Manhattan. And
okay, we're going to get one more look at it right here. Is there enough video evidence to overturn this call? You know, I think there is. The shot right there makes it look like the ball beat him to first. Looks like a well-used challenge.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. The 1-2. This one is launched. Look at this. And this one is gone. A home run.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Thames behind 1-2.
Definitely not what you're trying to do here. 0-2 with a curveball. You see a lot of guys elevate a fastball like that in this situation, but a curve like that is just asking to get punished.
Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Kendrick waiting, now the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone, but something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
Marisnik will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. But the Nationals draw one back on the solo home run. The 5, 6, and 7 hitters to start the 7th. It's now a 9-2 ball game. So digging in now, Michael Conforto. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away. Digging in, J.D. Davis. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Line towards center field. Robles is there, 2 gone.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Digging in and looking for more, Zach Collins. He comes in 2 for 3 with a couple of home runs thus far on his line.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at bat is 2nd home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
High in the air out to center field. Robles waits on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Quick work there as the Mets are down on 4 pitches, but they hold a 9-2 lead. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in the catcher, Kurt Suzuki.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Fastball laid off well below the knees. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Up next for Washington, the designated hitter, Starlin.
Striding forward now is the DH, Starlin Castro. A strikeout and a line out for him so far. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 1 out, nobody on. takes this the other way to right. And Castro's got himself a base hit.
Hey, guys, that's a great job of hitting right there. Pitcher executes his pitch down and away below the knees, and a right-handed batter is able to stay inside and push it through the 3-4 hole. Nothing you can do.
And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. And now a swing and a miss by Cabrera as he falls behind no balls and 2 strikes.
Something that stood out to me in this game is the lineup's lack of a solid plan at the plate. It seems like way too many guys are chasing pitches out of the zone and trying to hit pitchers like that one down and away. There's no success in that.
2 out with the man at first. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. And he misses again. Ball 3.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off.
Meanwhile here, this ball's given a pretty good ride out to deep left field, and that is going to clear the wall. A home run. Here now is Trey Turner, and the starter remains out there despite just allowing the long ball. We thought maybe they'd go and get him, but no indication of that yet.
Yeah, to me, that home run was a sign that he's starting to get a little bit tired out there. It was a good pitch to hit, and it's typically the command that starts slipping when you're fatiguing a little bit. So I can't see him being out there much longer.
Number 39 will take the ball now as the new pitcher. First offering on its way.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Nats pick up a pair in the end. Wander Suero has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Ready to begin the 8th, and up next the center fielder Jake Marisnick. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Just got a piece of that one. Perhaps shortening up now will get the ball in play. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more. Misses for ball 1.
1-2.
He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Suzuki shading to his right. And he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 8th, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. From the stretch.
1-0.
One-0 count. Here it is. Bounce to first. He's right there, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is. Now at the plate, Adam Eaton. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And he gets ahead 0-1.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Here's a swing and a ball hit into the air to left center and shallow. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he's safe.
You always want to start an inning off with a bang, and I'd say this qualifies. He gets a fastball and doesn't try to do too much with it. Goes with it to the opposite field towards the gap and picks up the leadoff double.
Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout.
The first baseman, number 9.
Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Thames brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
The 1-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out.
That strikeout was all about setting the hitter up with hard stuff. You can see the first 3 pitches are coming in fast, and then he slows it down on the 4th pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. 1 left for Washington. They trail it here 9-4. Daniel Hudson enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Cano waits on the first pitch. Fouled away. Cano waiting on the 0-1. Just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Soto is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Now that
striding in, Jeff McNeil. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. First pitch coming. Here it is. The 0-1 on its way. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in. Jam. Sandwich.
The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Here comes the first pitch. Pete Alonso stands in as he looks at ball 1 here.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
2-0 now. Pitch on the way.
Down to 3-1.
Michael Conforto would be next. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Robles is on his horse. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And next will be the power hitting catcher, Kurt Suzuki. In there, strike 1.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Hard hit ball to second, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Great effort on the dive, but it's through into left.
Hey, that's a heck of an effort by the third baseman right there, selling out to try and save extra bases for the pitcher, but it got through.
At the plate, Asdrubal Cabrera, and these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
No balls and one strike. And he falls behind 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Started to offer at it as an appeal goes down to Jerry Hillsdale at third, but Jerry says he held up. It's ball one. Still a ball and 2 strikes. First and second here with nobody out. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Grounded to third. This could be 2. To second, there's Cano. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Well, the tone was set for this game from the very first inning. They came out absolutely banging the ball around and took that great start to another notch in the win column.
And this ball game ends at a 9-4 final score. The Mets jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Michael Wacha with his 4th win this season. Steven Strasburg couldn't work out of the 3rd inning, taking the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious New York Mets, 9 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Nationals, 4 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. The winning pitcher is Michael Wacha. His record is now 4-4. The loss goes to Steven Strasburg. He falls to 9-3. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, the second of 4 between the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the... Patrick Corbin gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Behind 0-2 now.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Ready on 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. After it is Eaton. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The second baseman.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. And he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. There's a swing and a high, deep drive headed for the right field corner. And this is a foul ball. Boy, that was awfully close. And now let's hold on a second here. It looks like the umpires are going to converge, and there may be some question as to whether or not that was really a foul ball. You can see him pointing down the right field line, and I would not be a bit surprised if they decide to go inside to have a look at this, and indeed they will do that. Okay, the umpires have emerged from the dugout with the ruling. And it is going to remain a foul ball. So they had it right the first time. But if there's any doubt, go inside and get this thing right. 0-2 now as Cano comes up empty on that one. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now. And not a bad night for baseball, and even 70 degrees here at game time. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
So he gets him swinging on a pitcher's pitch. Robinson Cano is the second out of the opening frame. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo, up and in.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. And now the Nationals get their first opportunity. No score. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan, any thoughts?
This will be interesting. This guy won the NL Cy Young Award last year. He's a solid pitcher, Matt. And one of the things he does, he throws the ball into the strike zone, and he's not afraid of contact. Solid pitcher.
Digging in, Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Shortstop.
Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they come in winners of 2 straight and looking to get things turned around in what hasn't been all that amazing a stretch for them.
Yeah, Matty, they started yesterday off on the right foot. If they could put together 2 games in a row, a lot of positive vibes start happening. You never know. This could be a jump start to big things.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with a strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Adam Eaton digging in next. And as we give you a look at his splits, he's had the better of right-handers this season, no doubt about that. Slow grounder to first, right to him. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first. Now in the box, Juan Soto. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. A ball and no strikes.
This is an awesome matchup, especially at this moment in time. You got some guys that are fighting for some serious hardware, and I want to see how this shakes out.
A ball and a strike now. Now the 1-1 pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Batting 4.
So striding forward now, Eric Thames, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Nationals leave 1 still.
Leading off to the net.
Here comes the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. His career batting line with Patrick Corbin. He's gone 2 for 8. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Corbin, originally from New York State, he was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Swing and a line drive. But he just missed his extra bases. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the 2nd.
Batting 5th, the left fielder, number 2.
Now at the plate, Dominic Smith. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
1-0.
And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. That evens it up, 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. And gone up into the 2nd deck. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year as the Mets are out in front now 2-0.
That one just kept going and going. You won't see many long balls hit farther than that this season, and as ShowTrack tells us, it carried a projected 460 feet. That's big boy territory.
J.D. Davis the next to bat. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. The average has been good, 306 to start the day. 11 home runs and 33 driven in. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike.
Ball 1.
Just a touch outside, 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around at strike 3. First pitch of the at-bat. Wilson Ramos is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. And here's the former first-round draft. Choice Brandon Nimmo, and the home away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Has a look, now the pitch. This is on the ground over to first. A dive, he's got it, safe. It was a highlight reel stop, but he can't get it out, and runners will be at first and second with one away.
Number 2.
Stepping up to the plate, number 2. He'll get his first shot with the bat here. He's set. Here it comes. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario, as he'll take a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. He'll come to the plate with it. They get the force at the plate. Well, they're fortunate to get the force at the plate, but they might have gotten a little greedy there by not trying to go to first, so the bases will remain. Loaded. In now, Robinson Cano. Given the situation, he's got an opportunity to break this game wide open. Cano waits on the first pitch.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally, he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Here's the 1-0. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Soto is there now as he makes the catch, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as this side is retired. But the Mets do strike for 2.
Leading up for the Nationals.
Here comes the first pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. The 0-1 delivery. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. One and two now as that one's fouled off. And that is swung on and missed by Suzuki. He's down on strikes for the first out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
The third baseman, out Struble.
And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a call. Strike, it's 0-1. Here's the pitch.
That's the ball.
2 out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out this side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Standing in, Jeff McNeil, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete.
So 1 man gone for the Mets in the 3rd, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. And a ball 1-0.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
And that one misses upstairs, 2-0. Two balls and a strike.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
To 2-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. Drilled to the left side. Turner fields it cleanly, and that's the 2nd out.
The left fielder, number 2. Dominates. Smith.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles in that last at-bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400 feet. He hit it a long way.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. Victor Robles digging in now. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count. Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. And there to take this one in is Cano for the first out.
Batting ninth.
And here now is Wilmer Defoe. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Smoked on the ground up the middle. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice swing.
Strike called. Now the throw down. He's going to be far too late. That's a stolen base. Defoe leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. A 1-1 count to the Nationals' leadoff batter. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2 to third. Throw gets him, 2 down. Stepping into the box, Adam Eaton. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. Well, as demonstrated there, that's a tough pitch to do anything with.
Oh, you think? If you've got a good fastball like he does, that location can be really effective. It looks so tempting to the hitter, but making contact on that pitch can be very tough.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hops this one up. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that start of the fourth upcoming. But first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Thank you, Heidi. Now to the plate, J.D. Davis. He'll try to get it going here to begin the fourth. Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 1. Davis, a previous member of the Houston Astros. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3.
Now back.
Striding into the box, Wilson Ramos, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And that one got a piece of him.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. From the belt, the pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. He waits. Now the pitch. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now. Digging in for his second at bat, number 2. He reached on a single in his first try. from the belt. The pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike two.
This is a perfect time for him to break out that nasty changeup. Great arm action on it and bury something in the dirt, try and get a swing and a miss.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up the dynamic bat of Juan Soto.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Behind 0-2 now. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error thus far for the Nationals. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. But it's not in time, and he'll reach first despite going down on strikes.
Now batting.
Stepping up now, Kurt Suzuki, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Has a look, now the pitch.
1-0.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
The 1-1 home. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
And this one's tapped foul at home plate. First and second now, 1 man out. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. And now he'll step off and raise his hand towards second, but he'll just hold on to it. The 1-2. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Asdrubal Cabrera ahead in a 3-1 count now.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
So striding in, Victor Robles, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Robles is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hands, he's also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coaches certainly have to be mindful of.
Absolutely. When you are in the meeting room preparing for this guy, it is the first thing that jumps off the page. Do not take the extra base.
3-2 now.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
Line to the right side. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 3 left for Washington. They're down 2-0. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Ahmed Rosario. He'll start off the 5th in this one. Hard hit toward the hole. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
Obvious pitch recognition right there. 0-0 changeups usually get guys out in front, but he was able to stay back, recognize it, and drive it for a base hit.
He's set and the pitch. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up. For strike one. Cano waiting on the 0-1. And this one's in the dirt. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Cano awaiting the 2-1. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike two. The 2-2. He pulls this one into right. And Cano, don't you know, is going to reach. It's a base hit. Rosario ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. The relay. And he is safe at second base as he legs out a double. And they catch up to him and slap the tag on him. And that is some poor base running.
Now batting, number 6.
So here's Jeff McNeil as he'll chase one up around the letters here for strike one. No hits to this point. And that misses 1-1.
1-1.
Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Robles waits on it. 2 down. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First delivery to him on the way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. He's set. Here's the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. 2 out here and a runner at second. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
On its way is pitch number 75. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no. And back in our nation's capital, before we get too much further on the field, let's check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading off.
Now for the bottom of the fifth, and standing in as the switch-hitting second baseman, Wilmer Defoe.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Two-one pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. pitch on the way. Fastball in there for a called strike.
0-1.
He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
In now is Adam Eaton. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Hit hard to the right side. Reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Dominic Smith. Oh, what a pitch to start the at-bat there. It's 0-1.
Guess where he's going with this next pitch? Probably a little further outside, see if the fish are still biting.
Ripped down the line. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
On his way out to the mound now is the Washington manager, and a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Comes back with the cutter and gets it by him. 1-1 now.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Count even at 2-2. A runner at second, nobody out. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the third time.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Turner has it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Up next to the bat, the center fielder.
So here's Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And some action out in that Washington bullpen now as we see both a left-hander and a right-hander throwing. Two balls and no strikes to the Mets center fielder. Left a change. Out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1. Men on third with 2 down. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting. Here now is Juan Soto. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments. This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
3 balls and a strike to the Nationals left fielder.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
The bouncer to the left side. And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
We're right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. The 0-2 delivery. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Into the box now, Kurt Suzuki. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. No hits to this point. A ball and a strike to count to Suzuki.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
Nope, that's the ball.
Breaking ball called just a bit low. Two and two the count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. Roenis Elias is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Digging in to try it again. Number 2. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. That's lifted the other way out to left. Soto has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Now batting, shortstop.
Now back to the top of the Mets order. Digging in, Ahmed Rosario. He singled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Chopper to short. Turner gloves it. On to first, and there are 2 down.
The batter, number 24.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Robinson Cano. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike 1.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 1-2. Well, he's waiting on the breaking ball there and sends it to deep right field. Eaton retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and digging in is the veteran DH, Starlin Castro.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
High in the air out to center field.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
1 away.
Now batting.
Stepping in as Drupal Cabrera. It was a walk in his last trip. In there for strike 1. And now a swing and a miss by Cabrera as he falls behind no balls and 2 strikes.
The 7th inning is one of those innings when you might start seeing some warning signs from your starters that...
And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And now it'll kick around in the corner. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective.
Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And as Nationals fans have heard before, see you later.
There are certain guys in every lineup that you do not want to beat you. And this guy right now is swinging the bat so well, I'm not giving him a chance to do anything. He's too hot right now.
Standing in now, Wilmer Defoe, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. Still only 1 out in the inning. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty B, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to.
Is swung on and driven out to right center field, a ball that's well hit, but it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Defoe is on his way home. Safe at the plate, as it's now a 3-2 ball game.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you're starting to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
0-1, here's the pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The left fielder, number 22.
Juan Soto to the plate now. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Eric Thames. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball, stranding the rest of them.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Will Harris is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Jeff McNeil.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back of it.
And this is going to find its way into right for a base hit. The leadoff man's on to start the 8th.
The batter, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So here's Pete Alonso as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. 1-1 is a heater in there for a strike. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fouled off. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball 1. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. 1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. in the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? To second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the... Into the box, Kurt Suzuki. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat, as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Now back, the designated hitter, Charlie.
Here it comes. Hit softly on the ground to third. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Ready for another shot now as Drupal Cabrera. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Now a swing and a little tapper to the left of the mound. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're up. Sean Doolittle comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. All set to start the 9th in this one. And digging in is the outfielder, J.D. Davis. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos, and it's fouled away. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Behind 0-2 now. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
High in the air and deep to left center field. Robles is back on it. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
So stepping in, Brandon Nimmo, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the stretch. Hit hard on the ground to second. And this is a base hit as they've come back to tie it here in the top of the 9th.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
To the plate now, number 2, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. As one away, the runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-0. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And there's ball 2 now. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a half swing, but it's strike 3 anyway, says the home plate umpire, and that's out number 2. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Ahmed Rosario. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. And he fouls this one off. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Robles waits on it, and that ends the inning. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd, as now they're not all set for the bottom of the 9th. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Victor Robles.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Seth Lugo comes on to work on the mound, hoping to send this one into extra innings.
67.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. (2-0) to the National center fielder. Ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Taking all the way, it's 3-1 now. Now a ball hit high down the left field line, but back in amongst the spectators, foul. Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. 1 away. Final line there for the Mets starting pitcher. He was great all night long.
Hey, one of the things you can't control as a starting pitcher is whether you're going to win or lose the game. He pitched awfully well in this one. As of right now, he's in line for a no decision.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. No offer on that one, 2 balls and a strike. This one's down to third. He's got it. And there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop.
Ready now, Trey Turner. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. (0-1) the count. (0-1) count. Here it is. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And that ends the inning. So they can't get that winning. We are into extra innings, and that'll bring up Robinson Cano. Here comes the first pitch. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. Shot toward right center. And that's a base hit. He's now 2 for 5 in this one. Just an absolute laser that time. Screaming off the bat, if you will. And Showtrack tells us it went out at 112 miles an hour. Those are the line drives you can hear as they go by. Ryan Harper takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 33, Ryan Harper.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 0-1. Check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. Digging in, Pete Alonso, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame.
Alonso.
Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's down.
The 1-0. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Harper has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself. And this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 pitch. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
There goes Cano. Popped him up. Thames ranging into shallow right. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
The left fielder,
next for the Mets, Dominic Smith. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
There's a swing and a high pop-up. Thames will put this one away, and the side is retired. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here, and the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton.
the right fielder, Adam.
Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. Hit hard down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. On a good curveball, gets him swinging for route number 1.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
The bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first will get him. Scored at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Just gets a piece of it. Strike one. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. 2 out, nobody on. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Settling in now, Kurt Suzuki. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 1-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
3-0 to him now. And that misses ball 4. So now the potential winning run moves into scoring position where a single could end this thing. So here's Starlin Castro. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Fouled off. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. And another foul ball. A pause. And the 0-2. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. So they let him off the hook here by scoring no runs despite the 2 walks. No winner yet. On to inning number. So coming to the plate, J.D. Davis. Comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Fouled away. The 1-1. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Wilson Ramos waits on deck. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Soto Moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. After it is eaten. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Zach Collins will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. At the plate now, Brandon Nimmo as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. The 1-0. And, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. Now the 1-2 pitch.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. Good battle. Count remains full. Sent on the ground out to second. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, number 2.
Ready once again, number 2. It's his job to get something into the outfield and give that go-ahead run a chance to score from second. Jed Lowry will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 4, Jed Lowry.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. A ball and no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Now the 2-0.
2-1.
And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, Jed Lowry is up off the bench as he is in as a defensive replacement.
Now pitching, number 13.
Set now for the bottom of the 11th. And next will be the switch-hitting third baseman as Dribble Cabrera. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1. a strike to even the count. 1-1. Good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
Wow, we've seen some really impressive pitching in this one. You could say these lineups have been anemic, but I always like to give credit to pitching and defense, and they've been fantastic all game long.
Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he won't take any chances on that one as this is scooped away in foul territory for the first strike. Line drive to left.
A nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's one out in the inning. They got one more to play with that they could potentially be productive with, but this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
Wilmer Defoe is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one. Swing and a shot back up the middle, and that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only one away.
Whoa, that ball was close, whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
1-0 the count. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
Here he is in his third inning of work out of the pen, which isn't all that common these days. And he's looking a little off right now. These guys aren't used to getting this much work in a single game anymore.
At the plate, Adam Eaton. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. In there, 0-1. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Nimmo is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. So it's no runs on 2 hits. Daniel Hudson gets the ball as he'll take over to start this 12th inning.
Number 44.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Ahmed Rosario. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's in there for strike one. One and one to the Mets leadoff hitter.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. The 1-2. And this is popped up near second base. And there's the first out. So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. Cano waits on the first pitch. And he couldn't hold back that time. They say he went around at strike one. Comes set and the 0-1. Taken, strike two. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Here's the 0-2. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
At the plate, Jeff McNeil. High and deep to straightaway right. Eaton going back. To the track, and as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here.
And with one swing of the bat, they got the lead here in extra innings. That's always the fear, right? You get into extra innings, Dan, and everybody forgets how to play baseball, and we're all just trying to create a home run derby. But that was a heck of a swing to give his team the lead.
It sure was, Dale. Now they're going to need the pitching staff to buckle down to get through this bottom half of the inning. Big swing of that, but you want to make it pay with the scoreless bottom of this inning.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. To first. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done. Ready for another chance? Juan Soto.
He's coming off a month in which he earned National League Player of the Month recognition.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. Dylan Betances is on now, hoping to finally wrap things up in the bottom of the 12th.
Number 68, Dylan Betances.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
1-1 the count. Now the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And it's fouled away. Here now the 2-2. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. And the winning run will reach. It's a leadoff walk to start the home half here in extra innings. Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Eric Thames is at the plate as he watches ball 1. In there, now the throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Now running at second base.
Ready with the 1-1.
Number 3.
Now a big fastball when he's well behind it with the swing.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Eric Thames is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Smith will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out, number 2. Here's Starlin Castro. He's working on bringing home the tying run standing at second base. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Castro is a batting line residing in the 230s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Good waist pitch, 1-2. Last strike now for the Nats. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Man, that was definitely a hard-earned victory, but that's what's going to make it even more satisfying. They take it in 12 innings on the road, and it's all smiles now.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Seth Lugo gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Dylan Betances wraps it up for the save, his 13th of the year. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
For the Nationals, 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. They left 12.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL East, the Mets had 12 hits as a team as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals 4-3. The Philadelphia Phillies got 12 hits in this one as they nabbed an extra innings win over the Braves 5-4. The Seattle Mariners knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-4. Michael Lorenzen collected win number 3 this year, helping the Reds down the Cubs 5-3. The Pirates combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-3. The Padres knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 6-1. The Los Angeles Dodgers picked up 14 hits in total as they bested the visiting Rockies 13-1. Rafael Devers drove in 4 and had a home run, leading the way for the Bo Sox over the Brewers 7-1. He is currently among the doubles leaders in the American League. The Rays swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 9-5. The Texas Rangers sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 12-7. The Astros smacked 15 team hits as they beat the O's in Baltimore 15-1. Gio Gonzalez won his 4th game thus far, leading the White Sox to victory against Detroit 2-1. The Kansas City Royals put together 10 total hits as they bested the visiting Indians 8-3. The Twins put up 16 hits on the day as they got the victory in extras against the Angels 6-5. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.